Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff, are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity. They have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Paramashivoham.
Anandam Paramagogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Nirdosham Tatvamashchadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadishakhyabhudam Bhavadidam Tinuragidam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, hello everyone. Welcome all back to today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting to the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting today's segment, we have few security measures from the KAILASA National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out of any situation, please inform the digital security officer. And here are the few important cautions before we start in today's segment. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from the Kailasa's monasteries, Gurukul, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have an Deeksha, the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now let us learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the source of Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Point of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate to start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness through express, through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately he is giving the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us see what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, or a saint, or even an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of super conscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings, the science of divine cosmic beings is they are real and they manifest from the Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, deity in the temple, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavataras, incarnations. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expressed through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for physical embodied form, the avatar, to come down and bridge the gap? As we all know, the Archavatara, the deity, directly reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, the human beings are not mature enough to receive the experience directly from the Archavatara. That is why the physical embodied form comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Darshan, the truth. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy, and in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turning into a superconductor of consciousness energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan mirrors the neurons, where neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments of the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. So Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings directly from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akash records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is what you call as happened, happening, and it to happen are clearly already recorded in the cosmic archive. Next, we'll be going on in front of Hinduism. After a short break, we request each and of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, okay, everyone. Now we'll be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors for enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of for manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now we'll be looking at the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. On 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. On 1988, he is coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. On 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam by Guru Parampara. On 1994, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. On 1999, he coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetam. Here is a good lineage of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam from Yogi Yogananda Puri to Isaki Swamigal to Mata Vipulananda Puri to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are a few pictures from where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here are a few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanya Peetam. In 2002, he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetam. In 2004, he is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetam. And the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetam. In 2004, he is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sarvanya Peetam. Here are a few pictures of the coronation ceremony as taken as a declaration. And here are the pictures of the incumbent emperors of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetam, and also the same year he became the Mahamandleshwar of Mahanirvanyakara. In 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Peetam, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are a few pictures from the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetam. And here is the coronation ceremony of the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Peetam, Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Peetam, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. And 2012, he is officially declared as the Mahamandleshwar of the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanyakara, the largest apex monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandleshwar. And also the same year, he is declared as Acharya Mahamandleshwar of Atalakara, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandleshwar Shukdevanandaji, then an incumbent spiritual head. In the same year, 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Vedaranyam Adinam, Panchanartikulam, and Tiruvavur Adinam. Here is a good lineage of the Tiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam. And in 2015, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, and also the same year of the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kuladamata. In 2015, he is elected as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiff. Next, we'll be looking at the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So 28 years of endless humanitarian service and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and the peace initiatives, including the sustainable Hindu and bodies. Author 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies and books of articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library in the world with over 1 million books, 1 million founded scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is regarded as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by the 1 billion plus followers. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Second is one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns from Hindu diaspora, are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. And he is the establisher of largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is established 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystems. The founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we'll be looking at the upcoming events in the Darshan. We have the wonderful Paramashivoham level 3, the batch number 2, which is going to happen on the June 1st to 21st. After 3 years, the immense intensive program is happening directly connected by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is going to give us the 20 phases of consciousness, vertical time zone, and the extraordinary power manifestation. And if you'd like to join for this grand event, you can go over and register for kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Next, we'll be entering into the demonstration of extraordinary powers of Parashakti. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems Whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. Then everyone. Now let us enter into the segment of manifesting Akashic Shaktis. The Nithyananda yogis, Balasams, and initiate disciples of the brain part of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the power of body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of external manifestation of divine power awakened in us through the Deeksha and the initiations. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's learn about the science behind the power manifestation. So what are these Shaktis? In Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest the 463 extraordinary powers, Shaktis. Manifesting these powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various dimensions and possibilities and have access to the various states of consciousness, Shaktis. Manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach divine. The Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine power and the high integrity with the Guru, where these are the powers that manifest from the tapas of penance for the enlightenment. Shaktis are source of enlightenment, where the siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after an initiation from the avatar, and they are permanent, where siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from their enlightenment. The Paramashiva is the primary divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is a self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and form. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Shruti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. The supreme point of Hinduism, as the 1008 living incarnation, the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived untaught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting into the world at a record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of these manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through a Deeksha initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiation and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your cognitions, prajna, manifests as a possibility and the power of every being as a prajna. Now we'll be watching a short video which explains how the science of our manifestation is transmitted through the act of initiation from the Guru.
Deeksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Deeksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform, and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization, experience.
Yes. Now let us see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of the evidence of Pramanas from the Hinduism. First is the Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account of Supreme Fount of Hinduism's life, this Millennium Avatar's personal experience of the superpower manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experiments. In Vedas are the ultimate authority for the Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are revealed. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. The reference cited from these Sastras, also scriptures, is called as the Sastra Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. And those who like to experience the power of body scanning, you can head over to any one of your social media platforms and you can post your questions and pick up one of your questions and we'll do the power of body scanning. So in the power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan the illness, diseases, and medical diagnosis issues and provide a solution through the awakened third eye. First, let us see the Sastra Pramanas, which will reference to the power of body scanning. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognizes deeply that some subtle to the cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being observed in the source causes, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes the complete from all the thoughts, and ultimate universal power, divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Hatha Pramana, reference of the power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. There was a Siddha, one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to the Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small theory, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya uses the power of body scanning. Immediately instruct the theory, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Theria. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism's personal experience that time tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his word, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkup. To that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic method as an institute of medical facility to study my body condition. Due to the poisoning through the body scanning, I found out what the problems have happened, where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So here are the few Shakshi Pramanas, the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation of power of body scanning through the disciples of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. And now we'll be going on demonstrating the power of body scanning to Mr. Jim, who asked for the body scanning. And now I'll be connecting myself in oneness with the Paramashiva, connecting my third eye to Swamiji's third eye by chanting the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's all come to the space of restful awareness and chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Dhyana. What Swamiji showed me is the recent days, the neck pain you're having, it is all because of the long hours you're sitting with your computer and because of the immobility which you are stuck with the computers and going on doing the works. And your body is facing lots and lots of weight gain also because of this. Swamiji is telling you to start doing the yoga or any kind of workout to start making your body more and more flexible. So by healing, you can heal this neck pain by doing this Uttama Vinyasa Karma also. By doing that, you'll be healed out of this neck pain and you'll be having a healthy lifestyle. So with that, we're coming to the end of this segment where we have seen the wonderful manifestation of external power of body scanning. With that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of the revelations given with the Parashakti. After a short break, we request each one of you stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible, permanent.
Yes. With that, we will move on to a segment of revelations given by the Parashakti. So in this segment, we're going to listen to one of the revelations given by the Parashakti, and we're going to discuss about how it got manifested in the current world, and we're also going to look at the solutions given by the Parashakti for this pandemic world. So let's listen to the Devi's revelation first.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமி.
Yes. Devi has revealed that world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conquests done by the immigrant thief. And Devi has also mentioned about how this pandemic going to affect the whole world. Here, in this, Devi has given the solution that the Nithyananda Linga, which is installed by Supreme Fount of Hinduism 12 years ago, is the only solution for this pandemic now. And Devi has also blessed the 8 simple solutions. We can even get rid of the fear about the pandemic. As mentioned by Devi Parashakti, the KAILASA, all the Giri embassies across the world is working continuously open always to people to give the free food, medical, health, all the cares free of cost. This service is continuously doing, and it is also recognized by the UN nations. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment and moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the
Nithyanandam, welcome back. We are now entering into the segment where we see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the social media. So first, let's jump into the YouTube platform. where all of us can go to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. We can begin by becoming a member of the channel by clicking on the join icon next to the name of the channel. And then once you're in the member of the channel, you can then ask your questions in the live YouTube chat. You can ask your boons and blessing requests in the comment section of the YouTube video. Next, in the Facebook platform, all of us can go to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can begin by liking and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page, and you can ask your questions in the live video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next, we are moving on to the Twitter platform, where all of us can go to the official Twitter account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is @Nithyananda, and you can begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter, and then you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. Next, on Instagram, you can begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram in the official account, which is Sri Nithyananda, and then you can ask your question in the comment section of the most recent post of the Parashakti Akashic reading. And fifth, on the official website, which is kailasa.org, all of us can scroll down to the bottom left corner and you can ask your questions here on the WhatsApp chat to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are the 5 ways through which you can connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti through the social media. And next, we'll be moving on to how we can connect to Devi Parashakti and offer our devotion in the form of the various offerings after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. We are now looking at the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us now first look at the context and the benefits of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We have the verse from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharma yagashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's own family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The next we have the verse from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga. The next we have the verse from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishtajyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhage karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It's also called as dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is Ihundi. And we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, from the 42nd verse of the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. The offering amount is $1, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, verse 37. Taye tanmohyate vishvam Saiva Vishwam Prasuyate Saya Chitta Cha Vijnanam Tushtaradhyam Prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. We now look at the significance of the divine element gold after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration.
We are now looking at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasya. The offering amounts are 75, 151, and 251 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next is the offering of the Muktangoti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amount is 251, 501, and 750 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. The meaning of the mantra is, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who has anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is 600 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita. Sapidanasya purchascha pakvabilvapalaprabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvita. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarnameti, the gold touring. The offering amount is $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the touring to Devi Parashakti adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. We're now looking at the offerings to the Guru. We have the context and benefits of offering to the Guru from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. We have the next verse from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Riktahastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyaam baradini yathashakya samarpayet evam yo nacharadevi brahmarakchasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. We have the first offering to the Guru, which is the Pratyakshapada Puja, and the offering amount is $1,008. And we have the verse from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. We also have the next offering, which is the Vastra Seva. The offering amount is $1,008, and we have the Shastra Pramana for this offering. And we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who's adorning the sacred Kashaya Vastra, the Tavi robes, and also all the jewelry as described by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. And you can now offer all of these offerings at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. I would also like to remind all of the participants on the Paramashivoham Level 3 program coming up from the 1st to the 21st of June 2022. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with that, we will now be moving on to the next segment of today's Devi Parashakti Akashic series, and we'll be right back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time. Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam, we are now moving on to the glimpses of the glorious past on the 10th of May. So we are now moving on to the year 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the sacred rock at Pavalakundra in Tiruvannamalai, where he experienced the purpose of his birth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's first spiritual experience happened when he was still only a child. During the Purnima in Tiruvannamalai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was sitting on a coral rock. He was playfully experimenting with the simple technique of trying to find the source of his thoughts. As he was doing this, first the understanding happened to him that he is not solid as he always thought. Body and mind are not solid. Secondly, he slowly observed that his eyes had closed because of the deep silence. Next, he noticed that something opened up inside him, which is beyond his two eyes. The moment that happened, he was not only able to see what was in front of him, but also all around him in a 360-degree vision. It was not just seeing, he also felt that everything was a part of him. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism felt that the idea of a boundary or a border was completely broken down, and he could see everything around him, including all the 8 directions above and below, as alive as one can feel inside their body. That same life, that same presence he experienced with everything around him. He intensely felt that he was present in everything. The next, we are now looking at the 10th of May 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the 4th Acharya training in the United States near Los Angeles, California. Since the very first day that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism overtook his mission, he has been consistently organizing, training, and inspiring everyone, and thus ultimately setting the solid foundations for the revival of the KAILASA nation. Below are some pictures taken on day 8 of this convention. We are now moving on to the 10th of May 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave deep insights into the center of our being, where we are all enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that Shiva gave 112 meditation techniques to provide different methods of helping individuals jump into their center and to fall in tune with the bliss consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that these methods help to sharpen our awareness to take the jump. When we train our awareness to catch the neutral space where unclutching happens. Through the sharpened awareness, we can stay centered in our Atma consciousness before any sufferings start in our inner space. Let us now see the glimpse of the Shiva Sutras.
Tomorrow, Mahadeva talks about that technique only. Tomorrow he is giving you very powerful technique on inner healing. Anybody who carries so many wounds inside, don't miss tomorrow's discourse. He is giving you the technique to heal all problems which you carry from your childhood. People come and complain to me. I had very abusive childhood, disturbed
past. Here Mahadeva is giving you the technique to heal the disturbed past. Let us see how he is helping us to fall into that fourth state, samadhi, from these three states. When you want to do this technique, actually every night you can do this technique. It does not need a separate time. All of you are going to fall asleep every day. Every day you are going to fall asleep. It means every day you are going to jump from waking state to dream state or deep sleep state. Every day. That jumping movement itself, you can use it for enlightenment. If you try just for 1 month, I can promise at least one day you will have that click. It doesn't take more than 20-30 days. Maximum 20-30 days only. Every possibility, you can have that glimpse within 20 days. Within 20 days. First thing, switch off the light and get ready. Lie down completely. Rest in a complete relaxed way. Wait in a very passive way. Don't try to sleep. You can't actually try to sleep. Anyway, if you try to sleep, you will only postpone sleeping. You will only postpone sleeping. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I have sleeping disorder, I can't sleep. See, this country, so much of exploitation goes on in the name of sleeping disorder. No, really. No, really. Understand, first thing, if you are not falling asleep, your body does not need. That is why you are not falling asleep. You being taught that you need 8 hours sleep as a compulsory or 6 hours sleep, that's a first crime. Your body is much more intelligent than your doctors. Understand? No, really. Really. If your body does not fall asleep at particular time, it does not need. Then you may ask, no, working hours, it tries to fall asleep. Just take vacation for a few months, nothing wrong. Your body is much more important than your job. Now really I tell you, first, the best way to come out of sleeping disorders, don't decide to have continuously go on pills, no. Sleeping pills won't help you. Take 1 week or 1 month vacation, sleep whenever you feel like, wake up when you feel like. Within 20-30 days your body will fall in rhythm. That's the best way. I have healed thousands of people. Understand? When I talk, when I say all these things, I mean and I am responsible. And I am responsible. Understand? Your body is not income source for me. I have no vested interest. That is why I am telling you the truth as it is. You can't expect truth from the people for whom your body is an income source. Your body or mind is an income source for them. How can you expect truth from them? Forget about it. Let me be very clear. When I make these statements, I am responsible. In last 4 years of my public life, I have touched personally 1.2 million seekers. People who are initiated. If you see the people who are wearing the mala, if you are wearing the mala, you are among that 1.2 million. 1.2 million people around the world have been initiated. And at least 100,000 I have personally healed. With my experience, let me tell you, just decide, if you have a sleeping disorder, decide to have 1 month vacation. Don't even bother to cook. Just get your food from somewhere. Eat when you feel like eating. Sleep completely when you feel like sleeping. Your body will come back to its natural rhythm. You have disturbed your body's rhythm. That is why you are suffering with sleeping disorders. Sleeping pills won't cure you. That will only create one more addiction. One more addiction. If you don't feel like falling asleep, don't sleep, over. When you feel like sleeping, just sleep, over. If you are sleeping only 4 hours per day, be happy. Be happy, nothing wrong. But you are made to believe if you don't sleep this many hours, you will have this problem, this and that. I tell you, it's a lie taught to you. Your unconscious is programmed. Let me tell you some basic business secrets. No, I'm really giving you some basic business secrets. In the religion, before making you as a disciple, the so-called religious system first makes you feel guilty for something. Only if you feel guilty, you will obey. No, that is a basic truth. You will be made to feel guilt for something for which you are not responsible. Once you feel the guilt, you can be exploited. All system which exploits you teaches you something which is not natural to you. First thing, they will put that thought or the belief into your head. Into your head. Once you believe that logically, now you are ready to be exploited. Basic thing, you need this many hours of sleep is a lie taught to you. Your body is intelligent enough to decide how many hours sleep it needs and when it wants to sleep. In traditional yogic system, we have two things called Chandramana and Sauramana. Chandramana means people who will feel alive late night and who can't remain awake in the early morning. All modern day young kids. They are all Chandramanis. And another one thing, Sauramana. Sauramanis will sleep early. But after 8 o'clock in the night, they can't. They will say bye, goodbye. But early morning, 3 o'clock, they will be out. But these fools always, they force the kids also to do the same thing. They put little guilt also. Don't remain awake too late and don't sleep in the early morning. Nothing wrong. I tell you, Chandramani means people who remain late night, jumping and singing and dancing, who sleep early morning will be very intelligent. They will be very intelligent. Chandramanis will be very sharp. Shiva is basically Chandramani. Shiva is basically Chandramani. See, be very clear. Don't have guilt about your sleeping time and all those things. You having a guilt about your sleeping time is the first problem. Then you start believing you have a sleeping disorder. You are now ready to be exploited by the bed number, sleep number. I was shocked. What all nonsense goes on? No, really. Some sleep number, some this bed, that bed, this pill, that pill, and so many nonsense. Now, in my whole life, I never had a problem. See, when I stretch my hand, eating. When I stretch my leg, sleeping. Over. Now, that is what I know as life. When you stretch your hand, sleeping, eating. When you stretch your leg, sleeping. Over. Instead of making the whole thing such a simple, you are taught to believe you have some disorder, only then you will be ready to be exploited. Understand? If you don't fall asleep, perfectly all right, just remain awake, lie down. Don't try to sleep. You trying to sleep will never help you. That's a first mistake. That is a first mistake. Never believe you have some disorder. Let you save yourself. Let you save yourself. These are all few basic important truths. How to protect yourself. No, really. How to protect yourself? Consciously, so much of damage is done to people by teaching lies, by teaching wrong things, by telling, by forcing the idea that you are abnormal. That is the first sin. When you start believing unconsciously you have a sleeping disorder, then you will connect all your problems with that. All your problems with that. And anything, you will start connecting to that. See, once you believe that you have some Ragu dosha, Ketu dosha or Sanigraha, even your small accident or somebody coming and hitting your car, you will blame that Shani, poor fellow. He did not pay to that the other person and tell, hey, go and hit his car. Some accident also, you will blame that poor guy who is sitting somewhere who is not even aware of what is happening with you. The God becomes a dustbin for you. Anything which you don't want, dump it on his head. That's a problem. Anyhow, use this technique. This will be a very powerful technique. Not only to heal your sleeping disorders, it can take you beyond sleep. It can take you beyond sleep. Let me tell you, from my experience, hardly I sleep 2 to 3 hours. If you come and live around me, you will understand. I rest my body 2 to 3 hours. Not only just me, 150 of my swamis don't sleep more than 4 hours per day. I have 150 of my swamis who are from 14 to 80. From 14 to 80, I have swamis. 88, sorry, not even 80, 88. They don't sleep more than 4 hours. And it is just because I give them the clear understanding whether they are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether they are sun oriented or moon oriented. All you need to understand is which one makes you feel comfortable, sun oriented or moon oriented. Just adjust your routine. Over.
We are now looking at the 10th of May 2008. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the second day of the Nithyananda Convention in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India. The Paramavatara of Paramashiva, at the end of the convention, attended tirelessly to each and every individual attending the convention. He enriched, blessed, and healed couples and elders with love, compassion, and deep listening, after which each person experienced deep connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and felt that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there only for them. Let us now look at the 10th of May 2011, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment, at least in 254 places through NTV and 6 places through video conferencing, having Diiksha, and in 90 cities, in 14 countries. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples sitting with us around the world. The cities having Diiksha with two-way video conferencing are San Jose, Ohio, Seattle, Los Angeles, Phoenix, and Vancouver. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let's enter into today's subject. Today we are entering into the next chapter in Patanjali's Yoga Sutra called KAILASA. Patanjali describes after and side effects and the very signs of Kaivalya. Please understand. The Kaivalya, Samadhis, side effects and after effects are always positive, good, right. But you need to know the side effects and after effects of Kaivalya so that you can be in rest. Kaivalya, the very word is a beautiful word. Kevala means oneness, nothing but, nothing else. The pure aloneness, not loneliness. Please understand. When you are one but still having the craving for the other, it is loneliness. But when you are one and complete by your existence, it is aloneness. The pure aloneness, all oneness is aloneness. All oneness is aloneness. When you feel still the need of something else, somebody else. See, naturally when you need something, you take a loan. When you are in the need of loneness, you are in loneliness. Kevala means the pure aloneness. The signs of pure aloneness. What constitutes aloneness? What are the side effects and after effects of aloneness? And unnecessary myths surrounded around the aloneness. Everything is clearly presented in the form of a beautiful, reproducible science by Patanjali. Power of Kevala, Kaivalya. Let me enter into the sutras. The 4th chapter, 1st verse.
in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 163rd Sutra, subject, the science of miracles. In the first sutra itself, Patanjali talks beautifully, step by step, the science of miracles. Get the book. Janma Aushadhihi Mantra Tapa Samadhicha Siddhaya Janma Aushadhi Mantra Tapa Samadhicha Siddhaya. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as the siddhis or powers are attained by birth, chemical means, power of words, mortification or concentration. Swami Prabhupada translates as the psychic powers may be obtained either by birth or by means of drugs, or by power of words, or by the practice of austerities, or by concentration. Siddhis, Swami Satchidananda translates as siddhis are born of practices performed in previous births, or by herbs, mantra repetition, asceticism, or by samadhi. Bhagavan Osho translates this as the powers are revealed at birth, are acquired through drugs, repeating sacred words, austerities or samadhi. I humbly disagree with all the translations. With all my due respects to all the great masters, I wanted to repeat, I humbly disagree with all the translations. Unfortunately, all these translations are done by the masters after the British era, where much of this science and knowledge about cities are lost. And I am not boasting or egoistic. I just wanted to present the facts in front of you. I had the fortune of sitting at the feet of few people who had the complete knowledge of all dimensions of cities. So I'll take up the sutra, break word by word. First I'll explain why I differ. Next I'll say what really I wanted to express. Third, is really Patanjali wanted my interpretation, what I am expressing, what I am trying to convey. So I will do this step by step, because this one sutra, understood properly, opens thousands of doors, not just for miracle powers or psychic powers. It opens the door for very enlightenment itself. I call enlightenment as complete when extraordinary powers and experiences expresses through you. Please understand, there are hundreds and hundreds of masters saying siddhis are not required to be expressed along with enlightenment. I do accept, but at least from my experience and an analysis, thoroughly, there is no master who is truly enlightened and through whom siddhis are not expressed.
cannot hide enlightenment in a single body. Understand? It is not like some ornament or a weapon. You can have it in your case. No. You can't possess it. That possesses you. You do not create context. Context creates you. I'll explain the keywords in the sutra. Keywords are Janma, Aushadhi, Mantra, Tapa, Samadhi, Siddhi. But through medicines or drugs, mantra, sound, tapaha, austerity, samadhi, yes. No equivalent, but we can say enlightenment. Siddhi. Again, I call this word as attainment.
We are now moving on to the 10th of May 2012. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a press meeting with the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam. The Madhurayadinam preserved the blueprint of this enlightenment ecosystem through the sacred lineage of pontiffs. The chosen emissaries of Paramashiva and Parashakti, the pontiffs, are direct embodiments of the cosmos. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the 293rd Pontiff of the Madhurayadinam, KAILASA's national anthem begins with a verse that addresses the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Kailasonnata Dwadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received many other VIPs who came to receive his blessings and to reconfirm their loyalty to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Madhurayadinam. The next we see the 10th of May 2013. In that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presented the great question of why. Why do we need to meditate? Why is Kriya necessary? Why do our Sangha Acharyas teach the 4 principles? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that there is no definitive answer to the why of the universe. Any why must be answered by the questioners themselves. As we understand deeper spiritual mysteries and the answer becomes self-evident, we grasp it without explanation. This answer is different for each individual, and as we increase in our level of maturity and awareness, even the same answer evolves and changes. Let us now see the various happenings of the 10th of May 2013.
Today in Nithyananda TV News, morning satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda and medical camp in Tiruvannamalai. Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Friday, May 10th, 2013, during the Purnatma Ratao, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories. Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. In today's morning Satsang, Swamiji presents the great question of why. Why do we need to meditate? Why is Kriya necessary? Why do our Sangha Acharyas teach the four principles? Swamiji tells there is no definitive answer to the why of the universe, and why must be answered by the questioners themselves. As we understand deeper spiritual mysteries, the answer becomes self-evident. We grasp it without explanation. This answer is different for each individual, and as we increase in our level of maturity and awareness, even the same answer evolves and changes.
Person who is matured enough to ask why, but unable to grasp the answer, he enters into the realm of human beings. He can be considered as animal human. Little human, little animal. Person who is able to ask why, and able to grasp the answer for that why, becomes human being. He is free from suffering. He will be filled in joy forever. The being who is able to ask why, grasp the answer for the why, and discovers the answer for his own why, discovers his own answer for his own why, is a Jivan Mukta. So why this great why? Till you understand why this great why will be in your consciousness as why this great why. Understand? Till you are able to grasp why this great why, your inner space will continue to have this one question, why this great why, and why this great why will not disappear till you find out why this great why.
Medical camp in Tiruvannamalai. Every month, a free medical camp is being conducted from Tiruvannamalai Ashram. Last month, on the 28th of April, the medical camp saw 150 people attending for blood pressure checking and sugar testing. That's all for Nithyananda TV News for now. Thank you for joining us, and let us end our news with a bliss dose from the Avatar. When you have found your own answer for why, you are a Jivan Mukti. We'll see you next time on Nithyananda TV News. Nithyanandam!
We are now moving on to the 10th of May 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Varanasi Inner Awakening Day 9 and the Meenakshi Thirukalyanam. During that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded about what makes an enlightened being. He told us that enlightenment is difficult if you put your energy in too many directions and easy if you focus your energy in one direction. He said, if you know my DNA, you will become what I am. And the key is the decision to be big, bigger than anything you know, which cannot be accomplished by making the other smaller or by war. Let us see the various happenings of the 10th of May 2014.
Organizations embodies Kashi is Vishwanath Temple, Annapurni Temple and Kashi Vidvat Parishad. Head of all the three are here today to welcome all of us to Varanasi. The oldest deity, Kashi Vishwanatha, the temple head is here. An oldest temple, Annapurna Mandir, the Mahanji is here. An oldest educating organization, Kashi Vidvat Parishad, representatives here. All of them are here to receive us, welcome us in Varanasi. Already Mahanji has organized and I have received the formal invitation from the head of the Kashi Vishwanath temple. We are all going to have one more Rudrabhishekam and Darshan in Kashi Vishwanath temple and Annapurni temple. This city, most fascinating. You just go on and on and on. I can say only one word. This is the physical manifestation and representation of the whole Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Anything you call as Hinduism belongs to this city. Whether Moksha Dayini Ganga or Kala Bhairava, Mahadeva Vishwanatha or Annapurani, all the gods known to the world as Hindu gods are present here, are available here, are living here. I can be very sure Varanasi has more Shivalingas than the population of Varanasi.
The world famous temple Annapurna Mandir, His Holiness Sri Rameshwar Puriji, Annapurna Trust is one of the largest trust in India, which is serving thousands of people food free every day. The representative from Kashi Vidvat Parishad, Dr. Ram Narayan Dubey, is also here.
I would like to introduce Arun Kumar Mishra, who is the chief of Kashi Vishwanath Temple.
I really wanted to come and it's a miracle that I'm here. I convinced all my dad, grandparents, mom single-handedly this time. It was amazing, the Shivoham process. I saw this black dot coming from my third eye and then I told Swamiji about it in the question and answer session and he said it's my third eye is getting awakened and I'll be able to blindfold it in 2 days time.
Shivoham, my God, the so, what can you do? I'm not able to put it in the word, the experience, we had it so much. The evening, the darshan as a Kalabhairavas, he came and be with us. I mean, he was in everybody being, he filled with everybody being. I was so emotional because the way we had the darshan and the experience, unbelievable.
We now move on to the 10th of May 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began the Kathopanishad revelations from the land of Varanasi. Throughout the sessions of the Indian Awakening Convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism invoked the presence of Mahadeva, Yamadharma, to reveal the naked truth as it is, without any propositions and suppositions, to let the whole universe realize the reality. With the Shanti Mantra peace invocation, he introduced this third Upanishad as the Vedic book of death, where Yamadharma becomes the most compassionate master to Nachiketa. Speaking from his own that experience at Manikarnika Ghat, he authenticated the truth of Kathopanishad, where Yamadharma is the natural flow and natural law of existence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that we should stare into the eyes of death, dive into death, for that is the secret to revive death as a compassionate teacher, God, and not its terrorized form when it comes the time of death. We now move on to the year 2016. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 7 of the Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention into Ujjainadhinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. During the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further revealed the science of levitation and expanded on the psychological, physiological, and physical levitation.
Please understand, the next initiation is levitation. Psychological levitation and physiological levitation. These two are the powers related to Sahasrara. Before the initiation, you have to finish the samskara dahana kriya, means you have to burn all your pain patterns. Listen carefully. I am explaining the principle. When you breathe with thinking, means your breathing is happening, thinking is also happening. That is called prana. Your breathing is happening, thinking is not happening. Like in the deep sleep, the night, deep sleep, your breathing will happen, but thinking is not happening. That is called samana. Now, even while you are awake, I am going to infuse samana in you. Listen carefully. While you are breathing and thinking together, the process is called prana. While you are breathing but not thinking, example is the midnight deep sleep, when you don't even have a dream. You are breathing, but you are not thinking. That process is called samana. Now, I am going to infuse samana in you even while you are awake. While you are awake. So naturally what will happen? Your whole psychology will become so light, you will feel like it is flowing, it is floating on the air. When the psychological levitation happens, automatically physiological levitation starts happening. Means the body will start jumping. Then the physical levitation, it will raise and be there in the air for quite a few minutes. Understand? This is a 3-step. Psychological levitation, feeling so much of lightness. You will feel as if your whole being is floating. Second, physiological levitation means your intra organs will become light and it will start jumping. Like a equivalent to your weight, the samana will get filled in you. So it will jump, but in few seconds you will fall back. It will jump and you will fall back. That is physiological levitation. Then comes physical, means more than your physical weight, the samana energy will stay in you. So for that many seconds or minutes, you will be able to be in the air. And don't think I cannot levitate. No. Anyhow, you are not going to. I'm going to make it. So you just be free from your idea of whether you can or not. If you can sit in Padmasana, that will be great. If you can't, listen carefully. If you can't sit in Padmasana, sit in Ardha Padmasana. If you sit in this posture, you will not doubt whether you are lifting or it is doing it by itself. In this posture, you can never lift yourself. Even normally, you cannot lift yourself. In this, surely you can't lift yourself. In this, any movement happens, it is only because of Kundalini. If you can't do both, it's okay, sit in the chair. I'll make the whole chair levitate. Listen carefully. You have two activity happening, inhaling and exhaling. You put your awareness and effort only on inhaling, automatically body will exhale.
We now move on to the year 2017. On this day, the group of Inner Awakening participants were very blessed to have the opportunity to visit the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tiruvannamalai, India. Tiruvannamalai Adhinam hosted a variety of events today on the auspicious occasion of Chitra Purnami celebrations. Thousands had gathered for the free Kalpataru class happening in Tamil. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also initiated everyone gathered into Shiva Deeksha, a sacred ritual in which individuals are initiated into a mantra and taught how to worship Sadashiva as per the Shaivagamas. Balasins of Nithyananda Gurukul conducted the Akashic readings and read the cosmic archives and conducted third eye demos throughout the day. Annadan free meals were served to anyone who visited the Adhinam, especially those who were having pilgrimage and walking the trail around the sacred hill, Arunachala. On the 10th of May 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated delegates into Vishesha Deeksha. Additionally, on this day, Uttamottama Seva was offered at Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam to Nithyanandeshwara Mahasadashiva Parashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti with various rituals, sevas, enriching activities and power manifestations, inspiring millions towards the science of enlightenment. And on the 10th of May 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of Jiva Samadhi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the building of the Jiva Samadhi of his Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, which was scheduled to be inaugurated on the 18th of May 2019. He shared that Arunagiri Yogeshwara blessed him to build on the land which was donated by his Purvashram family. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced that the Jiva Samadhi was getting built in granite stone on the exact spot Devi Parashakti did her penance and Paramashiva came in form of a hunter to protect her. The Samadhis of his other gurus had already been built, and he shared that an ancient temple of Veda Purishwarar exists inside the Kailasa property. He also shared that many decades ago, one Siddha Purusha known as Srinivasa Swamigal revealed that in this very place, one of the incarnations will come and settle down. On this day, the traditional Brahmotsavam of Enlightenment Day celebrations were held in Adi Kailasa, with many experiencing this auspicious event across the globe. And on the 10th of May 2020, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. Kailasa's NHU marked that day as Season 4, Day 4 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of Kailasa's contributions through this convention is power manifestation. Today being the power of body scanning, the darshan for today was Vairishwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And on the 10th of May 2021, the ambassadors and delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shaktipada and the Shaktinipada with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in Tamil for the whole of humanity. Furthermore, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave his respects and prayers for the Mahasamadhi of His Holiness Pujya Sri Omkarananda Mahaswamiji. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment of the glimpses of the glorious past. And we thank each and every one of you who have joined us in this wonderful event. We will now be receiving the alive darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And I request all the participants to please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion becomes spontaneous reality just through initiation from Guru's side, Guru Bhakti from disciple's side. Listen, listen, listen intensely. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion becomes spontaneous reality just by the initiation from the Guru's side, Guru Bhakti from your side. Listen. Today, I'll be just making 7 Satya statements, powerful cognitions, truths. Just internalize those 7. You will manifest perpetual completion, Sampurna Purnatva. I am responsible for the words I am uttering. Understand? As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I assure you and bless you with perpetual completion, Sampurna Purnatva. Just internalize these 7 statements, truths.
satyas, powerful cognitions I am giving you. Listen. In the previous satsang, previous initiation, I explained Nityatva, the principle of eternity, Nitya, and principle of Nirantara. Nitya means the space before the past and past. Past entering into the present. Present. Present evolving as future. Future. Space beyond the future. These seven put together is Nitya. Listen. Yesterday I also made a statement. The space of Rahu and Ketu, where the space beyond time becoming past is Rahu. The space after time, after future is Ketu. These two are considered as shadow graha. You may ask why the two are considered as shadow graha. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. Cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available for the timeless space becoming time, like past merging into present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence, even though you have the units to measure them. The comparative reality. Just listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length is not established. Anything which has a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence.
That is the reason the timeless space becoming past the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future called Ketu. These two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past, past merging into present, present, present evolving as the future, all these five has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. The centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time consciously. Shana has no Chaitanya substance backup. I'll try to make it as simple as possible for every one of you. What I am manifesting now, initiating all of you now, just through this initiation, I am drilling a powerful powers, buddhi and shakti into your very existence. Blessed are the kids, especially Gurukul kids who are sitting, even if they don't understand what I am talking logically. Because I am not talking to your logic, I am talking to your existence. Your existence is deeper than the logic. Understand? Length, breadth, depth, all these are related to logic. Your existence is deeper than the logic. Without violating the existence, learning science, logic, maths is the method of Vedic tradition. In Vedic tradition, any level you may achieve in logic, science, in any field, you know the fundamental reality. That is why the Vedic scientist, Vedic mathematician, Vedic biologist, Vedic doctor will never violate this whole existence in its form of nature and consciousness. Measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I am actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth, or the length, breadth, depth together these dimensions the units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. If something cannot exist as independent intelligence, it can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In simple statement, let me convey, anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence. In the level of consciousness, the dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality
to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past, past evolving into present, present, present evolving into future, and future, this five cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only as a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish. It even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering. I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions, and tendencies. Abhasmara is you deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not
going to gain anything by establishing your suffering is real to anyone. I tell you, I'm not giving you psychological lessons. I'm not running suicide counseling center. I'm not giving you toll-free number to stop you committing suicide. I'm not interfering in your freedom to commit suicide or to live. No. I am only saying suicide is extremely stupid. If you want to look stupid for yourself and for the existence, after committing suicide, when you wake up and open your eyes, the whole existence will be laughing at you. You will look so stupid for what you did. I am only saying suicide is stupid. Any suicidal tendency is stupid. The beliefs you start developing, which leads to suicidal tendencies and life negativity, is stupid. The beliefs, thought currents which shrinks your responsibility. Many times I have seen people, oh, it's okay, I don't want to be in Kailasa, it is too much responsibility. Let me be wherever I am and let me have my cheap freedom to be in shit. The shitty choice. I can choose between harsh shit, bullshit, and different man shit, all different shits. This choice is the great freedom. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power as conscious manifestation is suicidal. I tell you, today's whole initiation is all about I'll infuse intense love, trust, amritatva, immortality, the pure pre-past space, post-future space. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Paramaguru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen, the Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you, you will become Paramashiva. Sukra is It's okay. Even if you do something once in a while, it's okay. I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right, all right. Hello, hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. The trust, love. Yesterday I was explaining how the 7 are the 7 grahas representing. And how these 2 shadow grahas, maybe later on in further satsangs, I'll explain how each of this dimension is one graha, represented by one graha. Like the past and the past manifesting into present, all this, all the happenings related to that is represented by one planet. The present evolving as future and future evolving as the space beyond the future. All these are represented by each grass. If I start explaining that, it will be like an astrology lesson. I'll do that little later. Now, I'll focus on initiation. Listen. Focus on the initiation of Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. The whole alchemy is focused on perpetual completion. And the pure consciousness of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, manifests as the trust of Brihaspati, love of Shukra, both Devaguru, Asura Guru. Unfortunately, these modern day TV serials are showing Shukra more like a villain character. No. I actually recommend you guys not to see all these modern day TV serials. See only very authentic versions and presentations. Too many of these modern day TV serials are misrepresenting the original signs. Better to read the original Puranas. So you will understand the characterization. See, characterization understanding will give you the understanding about the fundamental principle. Each of these characters are manifestation of the fundamental principle. Yesterday somebody was asking, I think Lumi's Ishana Shivashakti. She was asking, oh, please tell me, how can the Ragu represent past? We always say
Rahu is future and Ketu is past. I need to know this detail. Only then I can read the horoscope of others. Why do you get into all these stupid, cheap, cheating tactics? Unless you are enlightened, don't cheat others doing this horoscope readings, astrological readings, and destroy others' lives. I warn you guys, Lumis, this will come up as a huge karma on you. Never get into playing this, reading others' horoscope, tarot card, all this without the proper enlightenment or the backing of the enlightened master's initiation into Sarvanyatva. It's too important. I'll give you a simple understanding. See, yesterday I said that timeless space manifesting as past is Rahu. She was asking, no. We always say Rahu represents future. Hey, only if the future hits at the timelessness, past will start evolving. Only if the past hits at timeless space, future will start evolving. Don't you understand? Only if the ice hits the molten lava, steam will start evolving. So what hits? For the steam to happen, understand these subtle principles. Rahu representing future makes timeless space manifest as past. Ketu, power of the past, makes the timeless space manifest as future. You need to know if what hits the timeless space, the time will start evolving. So if you are not having these subtle understandings, don't do this reading of the horoscope astrology for others. That will become like a blind leading the blind. It will be huge karma. Listen. We always think time is more solid existence. It exists more solid way than love and trust. It is not. Love and trust as more solid existence than past, present, future and time. Love and trust as more conscious validity than the past, present, future. The Nirantaratva, the 5 dimensions of the Nirantaratva. A little trust towards which is unknown to you, little love towards which is under you, known to you.
will make your life in perpetual completion. Little trust towards what is unknown to you, little love towards whatever is known to you, like little trust on your higher ups, little love on the people who are under you, will make the whole life perpetually complete. I have given a simple one-line solution. I am not saying go to the extreme of tyaga, sacrifice. No. You need tyaga, illogical trust, and illogical love only to be in Kailasa. When I say illogical, beyond your logic. People who are ready to trust beyond the logic and beyond, people who are ready to love beyond the logic. That is tyaga. You need tyaga only to reach and be in Kailasa. But in your ordinary life, in Bhuloka, to live in Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, within the frame of your logic, which is actually illogical. Even within that frame, a little trust towards the unknown, higher ups, little love towards the known, all the things under you, below you, whether people or situation or anything. But anything which is known to you or under you, you take it for granted, stop loving. Anything which is unknown to you, constantly you are only afraid, not ready to trust. Just infuse little trust on the dimensions of unknown, little love on whatever is known, you will suddenly see so much of immortality. Amrtatva, I tell you. Trust is a power. I'll give you one example. I can give you multiple examples, but I'll give you just one or two examples. One of my personal physician, doctor who takes care of my health, Sona Kamath. She's in US. Anything I wanted to consult about my own health, always she gets the call. Of course, I have a list of doctors, various specialists. Krishna Rao in India, Dr. Shanti, many, a long list. Most of them are women, so I don't want them to feel that, oh, Swamiji did not tell my name. Let me repeat all the names, like Sahasranama, Prema Kodandraman, Ma Devarupa, all. Recently, during this corona, she sent some medicines. If somebody gets corona in Kailasa, to give them. I think I spoke about it once even in the satsang, that she sent her own medicines which was needed for herself. She did not bother for her health and said, no, Kailasa is first. And she sent it. And my team came and presented that with this fact that she sent it, putting Kailasa as a first priority, then her health. It was really too much, really. And I tell you that medicine is not a complete solution for corona. Fortunately, with the grace of Paramashiva, nobody got corona in Kailasa. But that medicine was not a perfect solution for corona. But when usually anything is brought and I enter into Samadhi, be in Paramashiva space and touch it. Listen. I enter into the space of Paramashiva and touch that and be in Samadhi. It's like a consciously blessing. When I touch that medicine which she sent, her intense love for me, and because of her intense love for me, my trust on her completed the chemical qualities of that medicine. And that medicine became a complete combination needed to cure anyone gets corona. Listen. Surely a logical mind or illogical mind will have its own questions. I am telling you the reality. Listen. I am under oath in the cosmic court. I have to tell the truth as it is. I can't afford to lie. Just her love for me and Kailasa, the moment the medicine reached, I went into Samadhi and touched that. Her love for me and my trust. If she can have so much love, what she does is the absolute, honest, right action. This just made a complete circle. Chemical quality of that medicine has changed, evolved to be the perfect medicine. Fortunately, by the grace of Paramashiva, nobody got COVID. That's a great thing. All I am trying to tell you guys is that power of trust can change physical realities. I tell you, I have few Siddha doctors. Whenever they say, I need an anthill mud pack or some special herbs names, Totta Siningi, all these herbs, they ask me, Swamiji, we don't have them in Biddi. From where can we procure? I tell them, we have Amazon. Order anything, it will come. That is our Kalpavriksha banyan tree. Go and tell the banyan tree. They'll go and tell the banyan tree. This all we need for Swamiji. Within 3-4 days, much quicker than Amazon delivery, the roots of the banyan tree, to the length it has spread, that is a breathing space of the banyan tree. In that land, suddenly the anthill will grow. Suddenly that Tottasingi herb will grow. All we need will suddenly start growing in my courtyard. From the stone it will grow. Not even from the ground. We have seen this multiple times. Actually, our Kalpavriksha banyan tree's delivery time is lesser than Amazon delivery time. Any herb, any of these items which we don't get, which is very rare, difficult to procure, we tell them, go and tell Kalpavriksha banyan tree. And it just grows. Listen. I am not telling you stories. I wanted to remind you all again, I am under oath in the cosmic court of Paramashiva. Every word I utter, I am held responsible. I can't blabber what I want. And one more thing, as I told you, I neither need money from you, nor I need you to vote for me to become president. No. If somebody drops something in my begging bowl, I'm grateful. But my relationship is not dependent on, or I don't expect you should give me this, you should give me that. I am enough unto myself. You can neither add something to me, nor take away anything from me. If you drop something in my begging bowl, I'll use that and build Kailasa, which is for you. I'll make this satsang in better quality, high definition. We'll get a better camera, better relaying system. We'll serve you, that's all. So few pennies dropped in my begging bowl is going to be more useful for you with my labor, which is free of cost. My consultation, labor, everything is free of cost. If I am ready to give my time for consultancy, surely billion-dollar companies will happily hire me. But I am not going to do that. I am going to give everything to all of you free of cost. And I am making it very clear. I neither need your money nor need your vote. உன் துட்டும் தேவையில்லை, ஓட்டும் தேவையில்லையப்பா. நீ துட்டு கொடுத்து நான் பணக்காரனாக போறதும் இல்லை, நீ ஓட்ட போட்டு நான் அதிபராக போறதும் இல்லை. நானே சொல்லிக்கிட்டேன் நான் அதிபர்னு, அவ்வளவுதான். அதை ஒரு 4 நாடு ஏத்துக்குச்சு, நான் என்ன பண்றது அதுக்கு? பாஸ்போர்ட்டை கொடுக்க மாட்டேன்ட்டாங்க, இல்லீகலா பிடுங்கிக்கிட்டாங்க. சரி, நானே ஒன்று பாஸ்போர்ட்டுன்னு போட்டு அதுக்கு நானே கை போட்டு வச்சுக்கிட்டேன். அதை ஒரு 4 நாடு ஒத்துக்கிட்டாங்க. சரி சாமி, இதான் உங்க பாஸ்போர்ட், நாங்க ஒத்துக்கிறோம் வாங்க அப்படின்ட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன பண்றது, அவ்வளவுதான். நீ துட்டு போட்டு நான் பணக்காரனாக போறதும் இல்லை, நீ ஓட்டு போட்டு நான் அதிபராக போறதும் இல்லையப்பா. So you can't add anything to me. You can't take away anything from me. So I don't need to cheat you. I will tell you the cosmic truths as it is. உன் துட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லை, ஓட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லைன்றதால உன்னை பொய் சொல்லி ஏமாத்த வேண்டிய அவசியம் எனக்கு இல்லையப்பா. பிரபஞ்ச சத்தியங்களை உள்ளது உள்ளபடியே சொல்வேன். Because you can neither give me something nor take away anything from me. My relationship with you all is honest, straightforward, love. Because it is only love, I will tell you cosmic truths as it is. I won't cheat you. And as I told you, I am under the oath in the cosmic court. I am responsible for every word I am uttering. So listen. Love and trust as different frequency. For example, trust you have on your mother, she will give you only good food. She won't poison you. That is one level. The trust you have on your doctor, the doctor will give you only the right, best available medicine, will not cheat you, exploit you for the sake of money. That is different, next level trust. Same way, love. The love you have with your boyfriend or girlfriend, a romantic need is one level love. The love you have with the sexual need, that is another one level love. The love you have on your children, with the trust they will be part of your future as your extension during your old age, for you to gracefully age and exit the planet Earth. So these are different levels of love, different levels of trust. The highest frequency of the love and trust is Guru Bhakti, which I am enjoying from all of you. So I will be absolutely honest and sincere. Understand? I know every word I am uttering is constructing your path to Kailasa. It's a ladder for your Kailasa. And I can't afford to make the ladder or steps weak or wrong. Not only the direction, the strength of the steps, everything. I am responsible and I commit with you guys. I'll be honest and responsible because I don't need to cheat you all. I am in the space of Swatantratva. I tell you, when somebody feels he is fully happy, feels safe, secure, peaceful within himself, extremely joyful, he gives his best. And I tell you, last 3 years, absolutely away from the humanity, has given me such a joy, tremendous peace, feeling secure. Actually, I don't need anything other than my little food. Once that little food or the juice I take is given, I can sit like this whole day and go on initiating people, bring all the great powers, energies, gifts from Kailasa and go on giving it to people. Last 3 years, with such a safe atmosphere, not only I feel so secured within, peaceful within, I feel secured and peaceful even outside. See, within feeling safety, secure, peaceful, all that has happened the moment I became enlightened. At the age of 10, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself, when he gave this Paramadvaita Anubhuti, he gave all of that. That is there from that time inside. But even outside, as long as I was in India, every day, all people around me have to be shivering. When, who will attack and when the system will be shaken, when some traitor will come out, when some enemies will attack, all this turbulence. Now, last 3 years, oh God, with the grace of Paramashiva, so much of peace, bliss, safe, secured feeling, not only inside me, with the grace of Paramashiva, even outside me. Because I feel absolutely safe, secure, peaceful. I will only give that same to all of you honestly, consciously. Even if I am ferocious, so understand, every word I am uttering is the pure truth as it is. Internalize this. I'll make you manifest Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. I know all of you who are sitting with me all over the world. I know for many of you it is a work time, sleep time. I know from literally every time zone, people are sitting. Not just this Buloka, even in the Paramashiva space, even in the vertical time zones, beings are sitting and enjoying this satsang. So listen, I'll be absolutely honest, integrated to the Guru Bhakti I am enjoying from all of you. I am coming to the 7 great truths for today as an initiation for you to manifest the Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. All of you should know. All my disciples, be assured. Actually, I construct your inner space. Most of you have outsourced that job to me. I will do it very sincerely, honestly. You just listen to this truth, that is enough. Don't start worrying, oh, I don't know, will I be able to practice? Will I be able to manifest? Don't worry. As if you manifested, you practiced everything I taught, I only did everything. So you relax. You know, I do a good job. That's why you are franchising all your inner space work to me. I'll do it. You just listen. the time you come and sit with me and spend with me, that is all I need. I will do the job. Now, the first truth, listen. Nityatva, the 7 aspects I said, that space before past, past, past evolving into the present, present, present manifesting as future, future, future moving into the space beyond time. This 7 is Nityatva. This Nityatva as a conscious existence. Nirantaratva is this 5. Past, past evolving into present, present, present evolving into future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. There is no existential evidence for the Nirantaratva's existence other than comparative realities proofs. Somebody asked me yesterday, Swamiji, you can initiate us directly. Why should you give all these complicated truths and words? Listen, I can initiate you directly, but there is a systematic way of initiating in our Hindu tradition. So all these truths are from that systematic way of teaching. I want to keep all this alive. These are the methodology of the Pata, the truths delivered. So later on, when people want to get initiated very systematically, these lessons also should be available, not just my initiation. That is why I am documenting all this properly. So you all can enjoy it and humanity can enjoy forever. That is why these great truths get verbalized every day by me. So, next statement, listen. Because the Nirantaratva has no existential reality, struggles related to Nirantaratva is irrelevant. Your struggles needed to be in the space of completion. Your struggles to achieve the space of completion in Nirantaratva are irrelevant. That is why I repeat, there is no such thing as good person or bad person. There is only integrated person and non-integrated person. You will never understand the cosmic right wrong if you are stuck in the social right wrong. Social right wrong is defined by the people who want to exploit you. Cosmic right wrong is defined by the beings who want to raise you to enlightenment. all your struggles, all your struggles, inta nirantaratva for complete completion is useless, irrelevant. That is why many times when I give the Guru walk to people, it will not look logical. Because it is cosmological. It's from the logic of the cosmos. It may not fit with your logic. Multiple evidences times, multiple evidences we have, multiple times. I'll reject somebody's $1 million donation because he was not integrated for $10. I'll say, he was not integrated in the $10 issue. I don't want any donation from him. Tell him to get lost. I'll not accept $1 million property, multi-million dollar properties donations, because that fellow was not integrated for few cents. Because if he is not integrated in the few cents, he is dumping his property to as a dropping responsibility, not as a donation. So if he is dumping by dropping his responsibility, he is going to repent for donating later on. I don't want that. Many of my decisions you will never catch in your logic. Many of my Guru work you will never catch in your logic. You will think, oh, it is such an unbusiness, unprofessional like decision. And the other day somebody was criticizing, Swamiji, what is this you are telling? Even if you are not able to be in Kailasa, it's okay, you give birth to a baby and bring up that baby, and after the age of 7, send that baby to Gurukul. People think that I am calling people to Kailasa to be productive. No, I am calling people to Kailasa for getting enlightened and manifesting enlightenment. Many of the devotees, they are messaging, Swamiji, you should call people who are already grown up, productive, inspire them to become Kailasavasis. Instead, you are telling, you give birth to a baby, at the age of 7, you send that baby, and even if that baby comes, then after that 20 years, we have to groom that baby, grow that baby, train that baby, and by that time, it will be 25. We don't even know whether that baby will be, want to be, when that person, when he grows up, he wants to be part of the Sangha, Kailasa, or he will leave. I said, listen, my focus is on enlightening more people. It is easy, very easy for a kid to grow up in this ecosystem and get enlightened. How many kids manifest powers and enlightenment is my productivity. That is the cosmological productivity. You can never understand the cosmological productivity by your logic. For you, the productivity means the money and number of people or the impact, influence we generate. No. For me, the productivity is how many kids, how many people manifest powers and enlightenment is conscious. truths. So my logic is cosmologic. A normal person will never understand. I don't have any utility. Nobody can add anything to me. If you are interested in enlightenment, power manifestation, I'll go to any extent to make you feel as part of me. That's all. I'll do anything to make you feel as part of me. That's all. So, the way my logic functions is cosmologic. I plan from the cosmic, the Nityatva, not with the Nirantaratva. Even if it takes 25 years, when you give birth to a child and that child gets enlightened, that's the most productive for you. Understand, I am repeating. One of your DNA extension, anyone who gives one child to Kailasa, when that child starts manifesting powers and raises the consciousness, you will reach Kailasa when you leave the body. You will straight reach because the DNA gets empowered. That is why all Shastras in all Sampradaya says, if one person gets enlightened, 7 generations of the past immediately given the space of Kailasa. Suddenly, some 7 generation elders will be picked up from the Pitruloka and said, you have been given a golden visa and residency card to Kailasa, please go. They will ask, why? Now, one of your great-grandson is initiated by Swamiji and the baby is manifesting power and he has become enlightened. So because of that, the whole DNA, 7 generation, given golden visa and residency, green card to Kailasa, please go. Your ticket available here in next 3 minutes. These are existential reality, understand? I am not telling you story. Do you know the amount of struggle it takes to bring up, train the kids, evolve them, and make them manifest powers? And make them manifest enlightenment? But I tell you, that is the real productivity. The whole productivity of the Arunachala ecosystem is manifesting one Nithyananda. Not the number of people come and the crores of wealth comes in the hundi in the temple, or the millions of people go around the hill. All that is not counted as productivity. In Arunachala's list, when Arunachala Paramashiva sits and goes through his balance sheet, he will not be calculating, 100 crore came in the temple hundi. This year is productive. 10 million people are going around the hill doing Giri Pradakshanam. This year is productive. No, he is not going to look at that and feel that this year is productive. Wow. Nithyananda has become enlightened. Now he will manifest this ecosystem in multiple places and reproduce it.
This year is productive. That is the way he considers, he calculates, he checks his balance sheet. That is the way I check my balance sheet. This many people have started manifesting powers. This many people have started manifesting enlightenment. This many people are manifesting Paramadvaita initiation. Yes, this year is productive. That is the way I see my balance sheet. The whole ecosystem of Arunachala, which Paramashiva created thousands of years ago, the productivity of that ecosystem is Nityananda manifesting Paramadvaita. Now he will carry on. He will make multiple beings manifest Paramadvaita, and this will spread all over the world and revive the Kailasa. So understand, all your struggles to manifest completion in Nirantaratva are irrelevant. Understand, your existence is centered, rooted in completion. Purna Kala is rooted in Nityatva. Is Paramadvaita. In this lubricated space, the lubricated space of Ananda, knowing that completion is so much living inside me, I am very much part of the completion. Then completion being part of me, you trying to keep completion as part of you is too small. Actually, you are part of the completion. Completion possesses you. Purna Kala possesses you. Not that you possess Purna Kala. And for all my disciples, whoever declares your integrity to me, I am responsible for making this as your inner space. That is what I mean by the word initiation. If there is a struggle inside you, relax. I am struggling. You don't need to struggle. I am struggling, and I know how to break my struggles, and I don't get stuck. Indu Priyal is putting a question. Only now she understands the difference between Nityatva and Nirantaratva, and still not getting the full difference. No, you struggle with your husband and family. I'll teach you ferociously, don't worry. You don't need to understand now. I'll teach you with life, through life, and I won't get stuck. I will make it happen.
Because you don't listen to my words directly, I'll teach you through life. Don't worry. See, when I teach you directly, you get angry with me. So I'll hide behind the life and make the life teach you. I have many proxies. They will come to you in your life and teach you. Then you will realize, oh God, I think better we can listen to Swamiji's words directly. That is more easy than this life teaching me. So till you come to that conclusion, I'll be ferocious with you. You don't need to worry at all. You can continue to enjoy your cunningness, your hypocrisy. I'll wake you up. See, only thing you should not do is moving away from me. Other than that, anything is okay. Fight with me, struggle with me, anything is okay. Don't keep away from me. Only then I say, all right, then leave it. Don't disturb them. As long as you are ready to be in touch, any closer steps you achieved, that's the greatest treasure. Don't lose that. See, some have achieved a level of from wherever you are. I attend to you, I listen. Some have achieved, you can send a message and it will reach me within a day and you will get the response. Some have achieved, I am just a call away. You know whom to call and you will get the response, sometimes even in my own voice. Some have reached, you can directly message and you will receive the response with my identity itself. Yes, I am Swamiji responding to you. Some will get the response, no, Swamiji is busy. We will give the message to him and get his response to you. Any level of closeness you achieved, don't lose that. That's all. Nothing else need to be worried. Because I will not rest till you manifest Paramadvaita. I'll make sure you manifest. Only the people who decide to be away completely. Then I tell them, okay, let them have their life. I won't interfere because it's the ethics of the cosmos. Cosmos gives you the freedom to be in delusion. Conscious sovereignty of you, even when you are deluded, is respected. So understand, if you are in touch with me, if you are able to get your questions answered by me, instructed by me, then don't worry at all. All your struggles are mine. If you know, I remember you. Like how I remembered today Sona Kamat and answered. You have nothing to worry. All your struggles are mine. So in the Priyal, you have nothing to worry. You will be dealt ferociously. Enjoy the ferociousness of life. Enjoy your cunningness, hypocrisy, delusion. Just don't move away, that's all. Other than moving away, anything is okay. That's all. Because I am I operate from absolute love, compassion. I'll do anything, I'll go to any extent to make you feel you are part of me when you want enlightenment, Paramadvaita from me. Even though I have nothing to gain from you, achieve from you, and you also know it. Many times, people feel that deeply. Oh, he doesn't need me. Hey, that is the truth. What do you want me to do? I don't need you. I shower me on you, make you feel you are part of me, because I want you to manifest Paramadvaita. Other than that, I have nothing to gain from you. I don't need you. People are deeply hurt when they know that I don't need them. But what to do? That's the reality. Because I don't need you only, I won't cheat you. I won't exploit you. I'll only shower me on you. And if you keep you away from me, then it's up to you. What can I do? That's the way the relationship with Paramashiva works. The issues of your life is my struggle. The moment you declare your integrity to me, it is no more yours. You relax. And I'll be really, really responsible. Don't worry. I'll talk to you from inside you, from outside you, and I'll make sure you know it is me talking to you. My message will be always loud and clear because I'm a loud mouth. Saurav Aneja is telling exactly like you explained. Even the scientists agree that there is no fixed direction for length, breadth, depth. It is just a construct to explain space, not existential. Understand? Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all of them does not have the independent existence, pratyagatma chaitanya, away from consciousness. That is why they are called comparative reality, not existential reality. I am shifting your focus to the existential reality. So all the problems of comparative reality melts down and you have a vast inner space for manifesting life you wanted. Listen. All my stupid struggles in India, when I moved to Kailasa and dropped those struggles, I had so much space to do the constructive work of what I should do to the world. Stupid patterns, when they are removed, then you start manifesting powers and Ishwaratva. I am making you Ishwara by removing your stupid struggles and patterns, making them irrelevant. irrelevant. So now, initiation, listen. The other day, some of the SJP Ejamans were telling, Swamiji, it doesn't look logical, but this is what is the reality. After I became SJP, my wealth has suddenly become 10 times more. I'm not marketing. I'm telling you, it's not because you became SJP Ejaman and all that. You suddenly declared your integrity to me. So, because you declared your integrity to me, all your struggles are my responsibility. Especially when you give some money, you put your time and energy and try to absorb whatever you can from me. Your decision to absorb from me becomes professional and intense when you give little money. That is the utility of the money you are giving. It's not for me, it's for you are giving. Because only when you give money, you become sincere, serious, integrated to it. That become your lifestyle. If a movie is available freely in YouTube, how many of you sit and watch consistently end to end? But if you pay, go to a theater, see how you watch end to end. That's all. Same psychology. When you open your packet, you become very serious to absorb maximum from me. Then you know I am inside you and doing the work. And you simply manifest what 10 times? You manifest even 100 times. Because the struggle has become mine. I have to do the job. Sometimes people tell me, oh Swamiji, when I bring my child to satsang, when I bring my kid to the satsang, kid sleeps, that is okay. Prahalada got initiated when he was sleeping. Abhimanyu got initiated, taught when he was sleeping. So a child sleeping during the satsang is not wrong. Let it sleep. But let it be in the space where my voice is heard. Prahalada learnt the whole Veda, Agama, Purana, Shastra and got initiated while he was sleeping inside mother's womb. So now I know it is too late. Even if your baby, pets, kids, they sleep, it's okay. Get them to the initiation. Let them hear my voice. That's enough. Let them be in the space where the voice is heard. That's enough. Initiation will happen. If I see them, that's enough. If they are in the space where my voice is heard, that's enough. Initiation will work. So sit straight. You can keep your eyes closed or open. That is okay, no problem. I'm going to initiate you into the Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. I'm just going to shift your consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, to the Nityatva, eternity. So the huge gush of Kundalini Shakti and energy manifests in you. The Paramashiva's Paramadvaita manifests in you as Dakshinamurti. And the trust of Devaguru Brihaspati, love of Asura Guru,
Shukracharya, both hugs you and you manifest Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, and that automatically manifests as love, trust, wealth, health, joy, so many things. The other day, Vedaswarupa has put a message. Swamiji, you give us gold, but tell us how to convert that into currency. Vedaswarupa, just by following the instructions I gave, how you achieved the ultimate health, your ability to handle your heart, you should know, especially NRIs, top, like a Monday blew up, they die in heart attack. Not only you don't have heart diseases, your heart is absolutely perfect and healthy. It is simply because of the trust. So understand, Guru Bhakti is the way the gold becomes currency. Cherish that, that is enough. Guru Bhakti is the answer for Vedaswarupa's question. He put a question the other day, how to convert the gold into currency. Guru Bhakti converts the gold into currency and continues to shower gold in your life. Multiple level trust and love put together evolves as Guru Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti evolves in your life trust and love on multiple levels. See, when a Guru Bhakti starts manifesting in you, your love for your mother increases, your trust on your mother increases, your love for your spouse increases, your trust on your spouse increases, your love for your team members increases, your trust on your team members increases, your love for your family increases, your love for your team increases, your trust for your family increases, your trust for your team increases. More and more healing starts happening. More and more completion starts happening. Even if you are struggling, know it is my struggle. The moment you declare your integrity to me, I'll trigger the Guru Bhakti simultaneously, synergetically, and even if you are struggling, relax, it's my struggle, I will open it. I will clear it. I will never be stuck. I'll clear all the struggles. I'll give a breakthrough. I will be constantly breaking all the struggles and all the obstacles. It's my life. It's my job. So anybody who declares your integrity to me, don't worry about any struggle in any level. I'll go on be infusing energy and continuous breakthroughs in multi-level. Synergetically triggering Guru Bhakti, trust, love. See, when I trigger Guru Bhakti in you, it simply manifests as a love and trust in your life with so many people around you. Suddenly you stop feeling insecure. Your insecurity becomes irrelevant. You start calling the people with whom you are feeling insecure and you start building bridges. You start building relationships. Things get more happy, more blissful, whether with your family or teamily. Team or family or teamily, with everyone. So Guru Bhakti is the solution.
to convert gold into currency, energy into reality. I tell you, when Guru Bhakti is triggered in you, even you feel energetic to do yoga and gym and make you healthy with a proper sattvic one meal. See, I wanted to make this as a law of Kailasa. All Kailasians will eat only vegetarian one meal a day, rich meal, vegetarian, one meal a day. Whether you are part of the Kailasa, see, I am not going to stop giving meal. In all Kailasa Adhinams, 3 meal will be available. I will make it available. Leave this as a spiritual practice for you. Slowly evolve. This rule is only for the major, means after 18. Not the minors below 18. Minors below 18 have to eat because it's a compulsory as per the law of your land. But all adults, slowly align yourself to a rich, full meal per day. Because that will evolve a very powerful system. When Guru Bhakti is triggered, even this, you get strength, energy, trust, and start building your body. Doing yoga, doing sattvic food, doing gym, becoming healthy. In every sphere, every aspect of your life, Guru Bhakti manifests as a trust and love and power. So now, I'll synergetically trigger that power, initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, as Dakshinamurti, Paramadvaita, and naturally Brihaspati, trust, Shukracharya, love, will start manifesting. Shukracharya is embodiment of love. That is why he is able to tolerate all the demons and asuras. You guys are having wrong opinion about Shukracharya. Shukra is extreme love. If you guys know about Shukra, you all will fall in love with Shukra. He doesn't judge. He just loves anyone who declares integrity to him. Actually, if you guys know more about Shukra, you will become more devotees of Shukra. Because he doesn't judge you at all. He doesn't bother about how you behave with others. He just empowers, and he always trusts that one day you will reach the Paramadvaita. It's okay even if you are in delusion for some time. Many times, people who have seen my Brihaspati dimension get angry when I show my Shukra dimension to somebody. Oh, why only that person is tolerated so much? I am questioned, trained, but that person is tolerated. Hey, he is enjoying my Shukra. You are enjoying my Brihaspati. Why are you fighting with him? Always these devas are jealous of asuras. Oh, we are so disciplined, so organized. We also get power by doing tapas. And these fellows, demons, are so unorganized, disorganized, but they also get powers by tapas. Hey, they are enjoying Shukra. Why are you so jealous of Shukra's people? It's okay. If you are enjoying Brihaspati, you enjoy Brihaspati, but don't be jealous of people who are enjoying Shukra. So now, I'll trigger all three. Dakshinamurti, Paramadvaita, Paramaguru, and Devaguru Brihaspati. Trust. Asura Guru Shukra, love. All three. Come on, sit. You will all enjoy Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om.
திம்மி நடராஜா தோம் தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தக்க 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 நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தோம் தோம் தக்க திம்மி நடராஜா தோம் தக்கிட்ட தக்க திம்மி தா தக்கிட்ட தக்க திம்மி தா
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் திரைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி 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 பாபா நிச சரி பாபா பாபா நிச சரி 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 பாபா நிச சரி பாபா பாபா நிச திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடனாடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒலிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடையம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க 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 இவை பொழுதும் நடராஜன் திருப்பதம் தாங்கிய ஓங்கிய நாளிதுவே கைலைதனில் நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் நாளிதுவே பக்தன் மொழியில் ஞானம் அளிக்கின்ற நாளிதுவே அவனின் கருணை வையகம் அறிந்திடும் நாளிதுவே நித்யானந்தம் வாழ்வில் ஒளியை ஏற்றிடுவே நித்யானந்தம் ஜீவன் முக்தனை மாற்றிடுவே கைலாயம் சேர்த்திடுமே நித்யானந்தம் இந்த ஜெகத்தினை காத்திடுமே ராஜன் நடராஜன் திருப்பதம் தாங்கிய ஓங்கிய நாடிதுவே கைலைதனில் நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் நாடிதுவே
Om. 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 As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all be established in Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, complete completion. Om, Om, Om. Let's all manifest with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam Jnanapatiti Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Pramanas gives us the cognitive shift for each of the power manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully gives all the Pramanas to give us the cognitive shift from what we understand as mind into the superconscious mutation space for us to experience and manifest as Paramadvaita, as oneness, as our ultimate space. Here, Bhagavan gives us the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. What is Apta Pramana? Authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and millions of enlightened masters who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. And Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has given all the Pramanas to understand the deeper truth of how we exist as consciousness, as Paramashiva, as our existential reality, beyond all our suffering and all our confusion. We exist in the space of oneness, and Nityatva as our original space that Bhagavan is making us understand in physical reality as power manifestation. Let's go to the power manifestation, Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of teleportation. Teleportation, the scriptural reference is from Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4, 3.5.
स्वबलोद्योगभावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence clearly in the sutra. He says, indeed, just as an object which is, or static matter, which is in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen distinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clear when observed through the strength of power of third eye. The yogi results in the power of spanda. Spanda is the third eye, the Shanta. The dynamic activity in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, the Paramadvaita space that he is describing. Then whatever thing or object, idea, which is static matter, exists in the highest dimension in whichever form, in which one state, to know or manifest, seek to or manifest, wherever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once, not after a long time, appears and manifests in the very way by the nature of strategic existence. Bhagavan beautifully explained the Nityatva space and Nirantara that we can experience beyond the past, present, future, what we understand as time. And beyond that, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, we can raise to the superconscious space. And Bhagavan beautifully said how we are integrated to the Guru, that is all is required. Everything else, Bhagavan is manifesting through us as reality. And he is struggling for us, and he is manifesting in different dimension as Sukacharya or Brahaspati. He is manifesting the greater reality. What is that we need to do? Everything that exists is Paramashiva. If we are integrated to this thought current and not run to our past, Bhagavan says he is not telling the past is right or wrong. He is just saying it disregards. It is not a concern at all. Like you experience something in the dream and you don't get up and go to the hospital. You know it is not even anything to worry or anything to bother or anything even to think about. You just drop it and say, oh God, it's a dream. And you just walk off. That one line is over. Nothing in your body triggers you by all that happened in the dream. Same way, Bhagavan Paramashiva says how you can exist in this reality the same way without getting disturbed. Establish yourself in integrity with Paramashiva is real. More real than the outer world, whatever is triggering you. When you establish that, you are in the space of Nityatva. Nothing is triggered in you, whatever happens in the outer world, because you know all that is also a dream. And the same material is made, what is in the dream is the same material that is in the outer world. So you experience the deep oneness with Paramashiva, your deep love. You don't worry about the past or future. You are in the space of deep oneness with Paramashiva. So you start manifesting the strategic existence, the will that you have, manifest as reality. What is will? That which you have already cognized. What have you already cognized? That you have already believed. Not what you want, what you think that is going to happen, but what you believe already, which has become your cognition, becomes the reality. And that is the strategic existence, the power of will, the listening space that you have. What is that you have in your life? You can write down where you're integrated. Bhagavan says, if you're integrated to being lazy, then all the things around you will be pertaining to that. If you're integrated to getting upset and angry, all the things around you will be attracted to that same consciousness. What are we integrated? We are integrated to Paramashiva in deep love and oneness. Then we are integrated to the most auspicious and abundance in our life. And more that will lead us into the higher dimensions, making us understand this reality is dream and making us understand more completion, the perpetual completion happens in our reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully shows how Satya Sai Baba has manifested many of these powers just like that, holding the space of oneness with Paramashiva. All that happens is he just moves his hand and it just manifests in reality. Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how we can establish ourselves into the deeper and deeper reality. When we are in the oneness space, simply we can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. It is the integrity which makes the strategic will into the strategic existence, taking the static and making it as dynamic activity, as our existential reality. The more and more we are cognizing Paramashiva is manifesting my life, I declare that Paramashiva is everything, every part of my life that he is manifesting. Getting grounded to that again and again, not moving to the past, what happened, what is to happen, how it hurt us, how it is recreated. Yes, it is going to happen, but the whole science starts when you establish yourself in the current moment as integrity with Paramashiva. In whatever you're doing, establish yourself again and again as Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how when you go outside and you go for a walk and then come back and ask, what is that you see? Everybody will say they saw the trees or cars or road and shops and all that. But actually, the whole scene is seen in the light. The light reflected on things is what we see. But we forget the light. And Bhagavan says, if you understand, if you are established in the Nityatva is what the original space, who you are. If you understand the deeper science that you are Paramashiva, all that is happening is constantly only the delusion. Bhagavan beautifully explains how the teleportation happens here.
From the matter it becomes energy, it reaches to Biddi banyan tree, Kalpadar banyan tree, wherever the objects may be. See, even when the Akshatas were teleported from Madurai, it first came to this banyan tree, then to my Anandaganda. From there it travels to the disciple or a deity who is receiving. If the deity is receiving, it reaches to the deity. Or if the disciple is receiving, it reaches the Anandaganda of the disciple. Then it gets materialized in the hand. We already ordered for a scanner and some of the equipments necessary to trace these movements. In few months we will clearly scientifically prove how when some objects gets teleported, actually if you scan my body at that moment when I am saying it is moving, you can see that object entering into my body and getting disappeared through scan, that clear energy wave, that matter entering and getting dismantled and moving and getting entering into the disciple who is receiving in his Anandaganda, his or our Anandaganda, and getting assembled in the hand. We can very clearly show you. So Biddi banyan tree acts like a energy center. relay and receiving center. Cosmos uses, the divine energy uses the Bididi Kalpavriksha banyan tree to relate with all of us, to relate with the world. That is why I am asking you to face towards the Bididi banyan tree. Just yesterday, we got the sample. We are making a unique campus. Wherever you are, wherever you travel, if you just open that campus, it will show you exactly the direction of Bididi banyan tree. Then you can do your Shakti Dharana, do your Enkriya, facing it. All the boons you receive, your request first reaches the Bididi banyan tree, Kalpadar banyan tree, and it gets answered. It is a Kalpavriksha, Kalpataru, that banyan tree is. That is the reason I am asking you to face towards the Bididi banyan tree, Kalpavriksha. All right. If it is true that Bididi banyan tree is a Kalpavriksha and it is used by divine as the energy center, it's a powerful energy center. I can say the Bididi Kalpavriksha banyan tree is a substitute for a living master. Whatever can happen to you in the presence of a living master, can happen in the presence of the Bididi Kalpavriksha banyan tree. That's the reason I am asking you to face towards the Bididi banyan tree and raise your hand towards the sky and receive intensely the Master's presence, energy into you. When you feel full surrender to the ground and empty yourself completely. People ask me, why should we surrender and empty all the energy to the earth? Please understand, whenever energy happens in you, don't get attached to it. Renounce it. It will happen more and more. When the Shakti is renounced, it becomes Buddhi. Please understand. When the Shakti is renounced, it becomes Buddhi. Don't become greedy of energy. No. Don't be greedy of energy. When Shakti is renounced, surrender. I tell you, while you receive the energy first, and when it reaches your system, it will not be 100% pure. Your system's biomemories will get connected with the energy, and when you surrender it to the earth, along with energy, all the impurities also will be cleansed. When you renounce again and again, your whole being will become pure.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how we can experience facing the banyan tree and experiencing the oneness. We can manifest all these powers. Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul have experienced so much in the deity Alankar. And beautifully here they're sharing their experience.
Exactly within 21 minutes, I sent him the list of what all are going to get materialized, which body part is going to get materialized. And exactly 21 minutes later, I got a call from him saying that all these things have materialized in different places of the deities. So you can now see it on the screen. So you can now see on the screen the different types of things which materialized. Like the one you are seeing on the screen is Vibhuti on Dakshinamurti's feet.
so beautiful that how Balasans, just by doing the alankar on the deities, many times they have manifested, teleported, materialized Vibhuti, Kumkum, Chandan, Jnananjan, many of the greater, all this prasada from Bhagavan. What we are going to do now, you can keep a list of paper where you write all the people that you want to materialize for. You can have your friends, family names, and you can say where it will be materialized, the which point, like he said 21 points. You can just say what will be materialized, where it will be materialized. Quickly you can write down the names of the people, and if you have Paramashiva Shila, keep it under the Paramashiva Shila, which is a granite slab. You can take the Jnananjan, apply in your third eye in your temple and on the Paramashiva Shila, and keep the paper under the Paramashiva Shila. And what we are going to do in a plate, whatever you want to teleport, Rudraksh or honey or kumkum or basma or turmeric, sandalwood, whatever you have, you can keep it and you can teleport to these people in the list and ask them whether they have seen anything on their Atmamurti or their deity. You can keep the deity also across and you can manifest the teleportation. Don't keep it close, keep it in far away in a next room or so, and you can teleport to the deities also, padukas and deities also. And what we are going to do, all we are going to do is sit facing the banyan tree and connect to Paramashiva for a few minutes, like Bhagavan said, perpetual completion. That means how you are unclutched from a dream. Like that, you're going to be unclutched completely from whatever you know as your body, your mind, your thought currents, anything that you have, drop it at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Deeply connect to Paramashiva. Sit straight with head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your listening to your third eye, Paramashiva to your third eye. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Clearly define for few minutes, I am Paramashiva. I experience Paramashiva as my ultimate. Even for few minutes in a day, you sit as Paramashiva, you will be attracting so much of abundance, auspiciousness and bliss. Because that few minutes you're not having your thoughts, that is not, you're not recreating your past and the past chemical, but you're creating a new experience of bliss and gratitude and oneness and silence. These are the higher dimension, higher way of existence, higher way of thinking. So more and more in gratitude, in peace. That's what Bhagavan says. When you establish yourself in peace, bliss will be the side effect. Again and again, establish yourself in peace, in silence. And any thought comes, say, I am listening, I am Paramashiva. Again and again, go back to living as Paramashiva for few minutes. And when you deeply chant, chanting has a very powerful space of connecting you to the higher consciousness, higher dimension, higher reality. Again and again, go back to the space of deep listening and chanting. When you chant Mahavakya and have the deep listening, whatever you want, life manifests for you as reality. It is a science, that is what Bhagavan says. You establish your integrity. I will be manifesting as Sukacharya or Brihaspati. You will simply see whatever you want becomes reality. So all the people will get the prasada, whoever you want to heal or send them the prasada. Write their name and keep it under the Paramashiva Shila. If you don't have the granite slab, you can keep it under a deity or you can keep it under the Atmamurti also. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva. Make sure everything is wiped clean so that you don't have any questions at the end when you manifest the materialization or teleportation. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya, melting in Paramashiva for few minutes in gratitude, in deep peace and deep listening. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and check with your partner, whoever you've written the names and you've kept it under the Krishna Shila, the granite slab. Ask them authentically to verify where it has manifested and what has manifested. And all these are prasadam which heals so much. And especially if somebody is sick and they materialized Vibhuti Kumkum, it has reached them. That is most beautiful, that the receiving person will be healed in different dimension, whatever they wanted to get healed from. And all this greater science with the picture, if you can share it, all your experiences that Paramashiva is showing, again and again you establish yourself more deeper and deeper manifestation. Even if it is very simple, small, do not ignore sharing in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Again and again, causing is the best thing that you celebrate, cherish, and you're able to establish yourself when you're talking to somebody that Paramashiva is real. When you establish again and again that listening space, then you are manifesting the ultimate reality for yourself. And causing is the time when you are fully in that space, 100%. Even if you're listening or thinking or trying to contemplate, only a percentage is what you have listening. But when you're contributing to others' life, causing others, you are 100% involved in establishing integrity with Paramashiva. That is why causing is the best thing, and Bhagavan keeps on saying, all that you manifest, extreme manifestation is extreme causing is extreme manifestation. So go on causing all this greater truth, the powerful cognition, the initiation that you received, your power manifestation experiences, how it has changed your life. Go on sharing all this greater truth to the world. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet, thanking Bhagavan for showering all these great gifts from Kailasa. Again and again for each one of us, in the most beautiful way, the superconscious mutation that he makes us experience again and again to raise us to the higher conscious dimensions. Thanking all of you in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, being in simple integrity, simple obedience, doing the Jnanapada, tapas, manifesting powers every single day. Thank you for being here, and thank you for people who are sharing in the social media and tagging to your friends and family. Thank you so much. With that, we have come to the end of the session. Now, let's end with the Purna Mantra, holding the powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, in seeing everything, everyone continuously throughout the day, holding that space, Paramashiva is real. With that, let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in through KAILASA for more power manifestation sessions. Thank you, Nithyanandam.